Alright, welcome everyone to Wednesday. It is now 10:32 a.m. here in Singapore, and the Honkai Star Rail 2.3 update is live. So yeah, let's get right into it. Farewell, Penacony. So there you go, Penacony the Reverie in reality.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
Oh, it's here in this room, okay.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey! Wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Well, this conversation is deja vu.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
What happened to the Stellaron? Where are the others? Yeah, what happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people.
Yeah, I never see them sealing the Stellarons. I wish I could see them actually do it.
Something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Oh yeah, I should use the correct characters for this. Sorry, Welt. Gotta be canonically accurate.
Please stay tuned.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome! I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Alright.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping.
Okay, she already said this.
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake. Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh, Firefly is here already.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Wait, we have a Topaz POV?
Welcome,
What?
Director Topaz. The family
Oh, this is
ambassadors are still
the.
inside
I guess
making
this is
preparations,
that
but
luxury
the big boss hasn't
yacht
arrived yet.
that
It'll be a while before the
Boot
conference
Hill
starts,
blew
I'm
up in
afraid.
his trailer.
Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or
boss.
there will be serious consequences. I mean,
Big bossy.
really serious.
Boss lady.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Is that a MGS reference? Take the elevator to a lower level. This is so cool though. Wait, can I jump off? Oh wait, you can't jump in HSR.
Tripped and fell right
Okay.
here. Just completely fixed.
Yeah, so there was voice acting. Why didn't it stop? Okay, I thought they would continue talking. Yeah, let's go look at Numby. What are they doing? Oh, the small one. Scared of the water. This one's underwater though. Please be more realistic. Listening to all this word of mouth news stuff about how you can pawn your youth at the pawn shop. Here, Lady Bona Jade. It's assuming command. Ooh, Bona Jade. Is that her full name? Lady Bona Jade.
So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Oh, okay. Why is the... Okay, that's a loud ass snore. The boss said that all arrivals are VIP guests at the IPC, so in our daily routine we got to pay extra attention. Not bad, remembered. In any case, no work in the hotel is too trivial. Got it. Check more carefully, don't you worry. There are still missing buttons. I heard those hounds say that the buttons have even crept into our Radiant Feldspar. Is that so? We shouldn't have that many buttons here. Buttons? Is that like enemies? So there might be uninvited guests. They're using like a code word, button. Wondrous pawn shop. You'll take anything as collateral. Don't pour any more, so glad for me. This way, okay.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Wait, Numby's found something. Hang on. Numby, hold up. Oh, wow. Numby just straight up dashed with a treasure chest.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Potato fry sundae, oat cake roll, float this burger. Float this burger. Is this the one? I guess it's like a donut.
There. Don't be so greedy. Leave some for the other guests.
Oh my gosh,
so
it's...
many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Okay, that is... Sparkle.
Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them.
Okay, so that's one of the buttons they were talking about.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just
wow.
press this button and all
Nice
of
on
Penacony
Sparkle.
will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Okay, Sparkle, if you say so. I'm on to you. Oh, there's a chest here. Yoink.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Eurillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Yeah, talent management.
Sounds exhausting.
AKA
Why not just
human resources. But don't worry, Topaz will have a chance to prove
You
herself.
handled that project quite well.
Because in the previous story,
In exchange for the Astral Express's good favor.
Sampo
That's
already
not a
said
bad
he's coming
deal
back.
For the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Awooga.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored
Yo, I like
to have
the necklace.
opportunity to work with you.
You're still so
Shenzo.
formal,
Is this a
aren't
Shenzo
you?
reference?
Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave
Yo, that
no
means
room for
Topaz
error.
and Jade have their own
As sharp as you
Stoneheart
are,
form, right?
I'm sure you've figured out the
Ooh.
true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Eurillo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and we're going to tear it wide open.
Damn, IPC, I still can't decide whether you're evil or not.
front of the
But you know what they say, if evil, why hot? If evil, why hot?
Hard work pays off.
Is there anything here? Lost?
Lost.
In before that sparkle, trying to infiltrate the meeting. Oh yeah. For those who are tuning in, Sparkle's on the airship. She's disguised. She's collecting all the buttons that she delivered the last update.
Please.
Yo, he looks like a Dragon Ball
Let's have
character.
A pleasant conversation.
Yeah, that character design is actually unique. Oh yeah, I gotta burst the balloon. Oh, we're walking? Come on, sprint.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
Yes, but who built Penacony before
I
that?
expected no
the
less
Trailblazers,
from the 10
man.
Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Where's the Trailblazers?
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
Old man is gonna stand his ground against the IPC.
One of our
nice.
P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The
I wonder if that's gonna be the same for
can't
Urillo.
simply ignore this incident.
I mean, right now Braun
Moreover,
is fine
considering
with
the
it, but I don't know
turbulence
whether that
during
will
the
change
Harmony
over time.
Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You used the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
What?
Going public?
What? He's gonna list Penacony on the stock exchange?
I'm not mistaken.
What?
You want to bypass the IPC
You can do that?
and go public on a universal scale.
So it's like cyberpunk shit.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC
So instead of having like your
all
planet
way at
be a
Penacony,
public,
I'd prefer
private
to open
company,
the doors of
he's
this
gonna make the
sweet
planet
dream
a
to the
public
entire
company, the whole
universe.
freaking planet. Damn.
Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Oh my god, this is stonks. Imagine if America listed itself on the New York
This
Stock
reform
Exchange.
should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately,
Like as a whole.
the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Where's Himiko? Feels like I had a really long dream. Where's Himiko? Where's Himiko?
She went to negotiate with the family
Important.
as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
After Enna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived,
Yo, what's
he
up, Derek?
was dead already.
Damn. What about Sunday? Yeah, the whole fan base is this is like Sunday died because he's not getting a banner.
He'll face a trial.
Okay, he's alive, guys.
As for further
Sunday
details,
is alive,
the family
but we
would
don't
rather
know
not
when the
disclose
banner is
them.
coming out. I'm excited for March as an
Ultimately,
alternate
the
form,
public
though.
perceived the incident
Even
as
though
an
it's
attack
4
by evil
stars,
forces
very, very
targeting
cute.
the
I've been
Charmony
seeing art of it.
Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast.
Oh,
With 3
yo,
glasses of
Sioban.
glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
She's the
We'll
best looking
stay a bit longer, but not
NPC
too
so
long.
far.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music?
R.I.P. to
Atmosphere?
Gallagher, though.
Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
And to Gallagher. Kampai. R.I.P. Gallagher, guys. F's in the chat for Gallagher. He was such a good dude. Can we get a drink? Talk to Sylvan and prepare a drink. Singler, investigative journalist. Oh, they're all here. The people from the side quest. Oh, Lady Melancholy. Oh my god, yeah, that Sioban's quest was so wholesome. No regrets.
Please stay tuned.
Why must the great weight of destiny weigh so heavy on my shoulders? Why can't monsters stop harming each other? Oh my god, that's too fast. Cheer up, we're supposed to be forming a sweet, accommodating piece together. Why can't monsters stop harming each other and learn to take joy from playing together? You act a little more intimate with me, at least in the story. That's the only way to make the audience happy. I will try my best. Don't be so nervous, this is our story we're performing after all. Wish you both well. Hope next time we can bring you happiness too. And then I guess I have to try to perform with you, but you're not allowed to bully me. Alright, I'm so touched. We have to begin immediately. Yeah, I love that quest though, bruh. They should have more bartending drinks.
Guess what?
I'm still
Something
telling the
weird just
devs
happened when I
if
was
they're
on my
listening
way
to my
over here.
stream.
Someone gave me
We
a
gotta have a
strange
bubble
gift.
tea making minigame or side quest in Shenzhou since there's already bubble tea there.
So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. That sounds
Oh my
terrifying.
god, Sparkle's still pranking everyone. Can it be a terrorist attack? Did you press it? I'm gonna roleplay as Trailblazer. Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that?
Me. Be like Patrick. Touch. Don't touch.
By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Billboard in love? I can't help but cry watching this story. I'll always let out a cheer for true love. Look, they're such a perfect match. I can't help but admire and envy them. Oh my god, he's a shipper. Okay. Oh, they gave us popcorn just for that? Okay. So we talked to March. Tin Man is here. Oh, there's a chest here.
Is that all?
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate. Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about, the Nameless. In my dream, the Express stopped at many places.
Yeah,
and
I want to ask
passengers
Pom
came
Pom
and
how
went.
did it feel to just like
However,
ram Sunday the train.
The 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending.
Yo, Donheng, we dreamt of you though. You and the Shenzo Lofu kicked ass.
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real. No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
Yes.
Like I said,
the civil war between
we'll go and see.
Aeons comes once more.
Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had. One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them. Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter. Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways. Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason,
oh my god,
Acheron
well, no.
resurfaced in my mind.
Oh my god, okay, fuck, this is sad. He dreamt of going back to Earth with May, Kiana, Bronya. Oh no, this is so sad. And of course, Einstein and Tesla and his son. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, Sunday got him though. Fuck, if I was Welt, I'd dream that too.
When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth. The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it
Well,
ends
I
on
feel
a happy
you.
note.
I'll pour out a drink for you, bro. Damn. That's a painful dream to wake up from. It's like, bro, I'm back in Honkai Impact Third.
Ready to mix your drink?
I dreamt I was in the game before this, Trailblazer, but now I'm in the better sequel. All right, what happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I
he
haven't seen
faded
him since
away.
our last meeting at the lounge.
Trailblazer didn't know, but we know it because we
Come to think
watched
of
the
it,
cinematic.
He always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back. Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Alright, thanks for the codes. I guess they want us to talk to the animals? I'm not gonna call them monsters, I'll call them animals. Yeah, I think the saddest one is still Welt, dreaming of returning back to Earth. Alright, I think that's all of them. Let's pour one out for
Ready
Gallagher.
to mix your drink? Before we start, all right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging
Gallagher
drinks to
fulfilled
make.
his wish.
A slight imbalance in the ingredients
we found out
can result in an overwhelmingly viscous
Ekron's
sweet
real name.
taste.
And I want to cheer Welt up for dreaming about his friends back on Earth.
However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Oh, okay. It actually brings back the minigame. Hell yeah. Okay, fine. Supersized. Screw it. Yeah. Give me that supersized. No, I can't. Oh, I can make a... Oh, that sucks. I want to make a... I want to get a custom one. I want a big one. Alright. 1 Dream Jam. 2. Sweet Milk Cream. Right. Select Origami Bird. Drowning Sweetness.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher.
RP to the 3 nameless
The spirit
who built
of freedom
Penacony.
will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Kanpai. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. Wrap things up soon, so let's meet at the Apple, Miss Stern. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? Oh, what? What is that smug face? It's a secret. What? Okay. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Okay. Okay. I would like to make a drink.
Are you leaving? Oh, then take this with you.
Oh, okay. We can actually take it.
I've mixed
Nice.
more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Old Oti is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odi Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Ooh, we're Jade now. We're Jade, guys. Let's check her skill.
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Oh, it's a AoE.
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Ah, okay. Annoying. Wait, she whips? Oh, she has a whip. Jesus.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother. There's a good child. Do as you're told. There's a good child.
Oh,
Do
the
as you're
step.
told.
Did they fix the step? I think that's just the alt, right?
There's a good child.
Why did I? Maybe that was just a Mandela effect. Why did I think the step was gonna be bigger?
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Is that Robin or is that Sparkle?
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Bird. What the birds want? Oh, they're so cute. If you jump, I jump. Why are we jumping? We can fly. Damn. What's a romantic? I don't get it. Can I take a photo with her? Oh, I can. Okay, nice. I think we can do that pose, right? Oh, we can't. We can't trigger it. We're not at the tip. Damn, that would be nice though if we could. Is it here, maybe? Face the camera. Oh, we can't. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Good enough. It's on top though. Oh, there's a bird hiding here. Captain Bird.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Where's the chest I saw? Behind Odie. Was I hallucinating that chest? There's a chest behind him, right? Okay.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's Interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless
begging
junk
for Firefly
within
not
a
to die in the
measly
quest?
24 system hours?
I doubt so.
With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You
Not
really
after
think you can
how
pull that
many
off?
animations they put out for her.
Even from Pier Point.
Yo, that those
as distant
animations
as it
for
may
Firefly,
be,
those
I'm more than
animated
capable
shorts are
of
pretty
keeping you on a
nice.
tight leash. However,
When do we
if you
get
agree to give
Firefly
up
in
that
alternate
half-baked
outfit?
plan to go
The
public,
Evangelion suit.
the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Xipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Qlipoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh, it's Himiko.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himiko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himiko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himiko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Damn straight.
While this
We
decision
built this
isn't
city.
finalized yet,
The
we are
Trailblazers
honored that
of
everyone here
old build
recognizes
the
way
original
of the
land of
Trailblaze.
dreams.
While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Oh, where did they go?
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Oh, the buttons are gone. Yeah, Sparkle's not here anymore. She took all the buttons back.
What services do you require?
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around.
Okay, so she runs pawn shops as a hobby.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
It's like the History Channel show.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something, but that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Oh, so she has a sword. Oh, okay, so she just smashes. So can I land in the pool? Okay, cannonball. Okay. Very cool. It's like who is that? Rosalia, right? Is it Rosalia or her sister in Honkai Impact 3rd, where she also does like an airborne smash? Can we? Oh no, okay. I thought we could take like ice cream or something.
Is that her? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
book a stylist, entire set of formal wear, and get my getup all prepped and ready in the early morning. And now, okay, this is the big ass table. Who sits in the middle though? Huh. Yo, what's up with the people spawning? Is it my settings? Like people just appearing in front of me. Character quality, reflection, environment high. Yeah, it's all high. Well, why are people just spawning in front of me? Just updated the game, nice.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family, as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to
Good luck on your
Penacony.
rolls for Firefly or Jade.
Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
I'll probably be saving for
Right away, Miss
the
Robin.
alternate version of March I saw. It's so cute.
Can I
The
ask you
Xianzhou
something?
March.
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her. No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
How do I get to the... Oh, I had to shoot it. Okay, I have to use a Trailblazer. Okay, there you go. There we go. Nice. We got French fries. It says there's a puzzle on top. Yeah, but we'll go back to the main quest first. Lady Bonajade. I guess we're gonna meet Lady Jade. Oh, that's a giant dreamscape pool. Puzzle. Huh. Okay, this is challenging. I know go here. Or bring it back. Sunday's fate revealed. He's alive. He's alive. He's going to jail. I think. But he's alive, guys. So don't worry. Your boy is alive. Oh my god, how do I fix this puzzle? This is a 3-stage puzzle, by the way. Actually hard. Ah, okay. I had to move it all the way there. Okay. Big brain. Oh my god, how many levels are there? Yo, this is the longest one we've come forth. What? Oh, okay. Okay, I think this was the hardest one. 4 levels. Jeez. They better give me a lot of Jades for this.
Inspection complete.
Oh, what?
Nothing
Eerie
suspicious.
building block. Okay, it can be returned to the Dream Ticker administrator. Puzzle blocks that make the Dream Tickers malfunction are sealed here, emitting an ominous aura. I have 7 of these. Oh, all they gave me was a wristwatch. Why was that so hard, though?
Welcome to Bonnet Jade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive!
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
No. Going my way. How about I do this? I'll break the game.
No, it's
I
not the
can't.
best time to do that. Sorry, but I've got to find
Oh
Lady
man, I
Bonajade
thought I could
first.
outsmart the game. Okay, so it will let me travel, but it won't let me travel even in this form.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
I thought I could outsmart the game, guys. Oh, the customer's on top. Okay. I thought I was supposed to talk to the people here.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Are they dueling? What the heck's going on? Oh, what the heck is this? Oh my god, is this Candy Crush? What the fuck? Oh my god, we're playing Candy Crush. What? Okay, I guess we're playing Candy Crush now. Wait, what? Okay, it does damage. Okay, so this is like Candy Crush, but then if you do enough combos, you'll do like a finisher or some shit. Okay. That's a unique twist.
I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true. Lady Bonnet Jade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Excuse me, I was here first.
Okay, so there was a bird hiding there. Okay, nice. What does this do?
Just like the... I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Well, will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
What if all these people are paid actors, just so Firefly can give up her life to Jade?
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that her?
Oh my god. Is she trying to take a photo? That's what I tried to do.
Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Oh man. Trailblaze is such a goof.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
All of their wishes actually did come true.
The robot's crying because he found his target? Damn.
But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bēnghuài exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bēnghuài exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
What?
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the
Oh my god, what?
Because he can't
He
afford
sold his
room.
entire family fortune
Whether he
just
can
for the
bounce back
gift
from
for the girl?
poverty, well,
just to sip on the girl, and
that
now he's
depends
broke?
on him.
It's not worth
Let's
it,
just
yo.
hope that necklace will keep the relationship from crumbling.
Just for a single necklace
Then
that
there's
the girl
Stacy, a lady with a
remembered from
gambling
her
addiction.
childhood. Oh my god.
She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bēnghuài exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Oh my god, Jade is like a
She
genie.
will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck,
But it's
but
like
she'll never
one
be
wish
able to
only.
use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts.
So basically,
Our
the Stellaron
paths have
Hunters
never
follow the
crossed.
finality. The Aeon of finality.
As for your offer,
interesting.
I
It'd
can
be like
pass it along to
Kiana,
my
Virtue of
partners.
finality.
But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Yo,
each of us has our own past
there's a dude
and
with the gun.
destined
I want the
ends.
dude with the gun.
And on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void.
Okay, so they're all
Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my
1/10
heart is unyielding like
emanators of the
monolith.
preservation.
For
Okay,
without
that's
this resolve,
that's cool.
the way of preservation would fade into oblivion.
But then that means they're not as
So,
powerful as Acheron,
you
because
understand?
Acheron is a full emanator and
This
they're like
pledge goes
all
beyond
1/10.
a mere oath.
One,
it's our
two,
collateral
three, four,
in exchange
five,
for
six,
opportunities,
7, 8, 9.
wealth,
Who's number 10?
survival,
This dude?
and a future.
1, 2, 3, 4,
And whatever
5,
we gain
6,
from it
7,
will
8,
fortify
9,
the stone hearts in return.
Oh, I guess 10.
Allowing
One
us
dude
to
here,
achieve
one
the
dude
great
here,
cause
three.
of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
Yeah.
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Jade, I've come to deliver the collateral
Well,
promised.
Jade says patience is one of her greatest strengths, but that's kind of ironic for Firefly because she's dying.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
Firefly doesn't
The
have
Charmony
enough time
Festival's
or
opening
much
ceremony
time
is starting
to wait
soon.
compared to Jade.
I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance. Feeling the flow of the wind and imagine yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? Recall the first time you dive into the dream and how you plummeted into golden hour. You can't help but smile. My heart will go on. Yeah, that's a Titanic reference for sure. Oh, yo! It's Mr. Cowboy.
Remember,
Speaking with
I can take you out with just one shot
Venturine.
whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend. This fella is also tracking down that son of a gun. What's that saying again? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this. Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
No problem. And punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya? Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Please stay tuned.
Oh, it's Dr. Ratio.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Oh my god, adequate? Come on.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much. The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption. The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie. Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild. Then you'll excuse me.
Right, who else is here? Wait, let me go try out the codes that that person left in chat. If you want, you can try them out yourself. Redeem code? Oh, it does work. Okay, nice. So I pinned it in the YouTube chat as well if you want to get the codes. There you go. Okay, that's Topaz's here.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Dead tired, yeah.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled
Ironic,
off a big stunt,
given that we're in the land
cutting
of the
down
dreams,
Oak
we're
family
supposed to
in
be
one
well
fell
rested.
swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list. Transform?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Just like a adventurine, he can like have a...
I understand now.
Yeah.
You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Huh? Okay.
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different.
Okay, so
some can even
Adventurine is the only one who transforms, the rest have like different abilities, okay.
So...
Damn, I wanted to see Topaz Henshin.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Bronya got there when she did in Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Okay, guys, confirmation. Topaz has no
What services do you require?
special form as a cornerstone. Hello? Oh my gosh. This is getting harder by the moment. Okay, that was easier. The one in Jade's room was hell.
Is that all?
Okay. Still got 2 more characters somewhere. Okay, they're on the lower deck. Where are they? Oh, I guess we talked to Jade. Hang on. You hold your breath and try to telekinetically open all the drawers at once, but they remain closed. Okay. Okay, Trailblazer.
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
My name is March 7. My name is Sunday. Honestly, what happens if I say March 7?
No problem. Let's just use this name. So, Miss March 7th, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Revive Akabili. Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be CEO of the IPC. Revive Akabili. Revive Akabili.
Oh, this is your wish.
She doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
No way, this is the end game already?
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal. Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Hopefully there are scissors on the Astral Express.
May fate bring us together again.
Wait, are they
Trailblazer.
talking about Pom Pom? Oh no, she's asking us to cut off Pom Pom's tail to revive Akabili. What if Pom Pom's Akabili, guys? Oh shit. Foreshadowing? Come to think of it, now Jade's turning out to look like some kind of a witch. Oh, okay, I see Adventurine, sorry, no, Argenti over there. How do I get to the stern? Ah, there we go. No voice acting for Argenti. Where's his voice actor? Is he sick? I feel so bad. Sincere regards to you, my friend. I heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths at the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil, a lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusionary dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my hesitation. Yes, I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person. Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat? Two murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again? There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different. Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Jade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. Those IPC people have many ulterior motives.
I know.
Yeah.
But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry. It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Oh, they're so cute.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk. Forget it. I've done enough walking around already.
Already seen everyone.
Let's take a seat and rest
5
for
out
a
of
while.
5. It's me, Firefly. I'm got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. We can record a video for her.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Wow!
It's
Miss
Robin!
Hey! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Robin!
over here, Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Hey,
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Glory to the family! Miss Robin! Glory to the family! Glory to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
Who says glory to the family? It's so weird thing to say.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause
because we
and
blew
deepest
up the
appreciation
Grand Theater.
for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us. That's right. Unparalleled.
I want to choose the third option, but I don't want to spoil the moment.
The Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
What?
A meager appreciation.
We get a
that
boat?
We hope you will accept.
We get a yacht? Oh my god.
Let us gift our applause and cheers
We got a yacht,
to these
guys.
brave
Jeez.
and dauntless Nameless.
We got our own private yacht.
And now, I propose a toast to harmony.
I would like to put
to the
weapons
Trailblaze,
on this
to the
ship
future
and
of
make it our own.
Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa.
Yo, since the Radiant Feldspar has like a pool, does it mean we will get summer outfits like Honkai Impact Bird?
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Sparkle. Oh my god.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Wow, okay. Okay,
There's
Sparkle.
still so many bombs.
1, 2, 3,
Now's
4,
not
5.
the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
1, 1, 1. The imaginary neutron bomb on the ship. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. Oh my god, she planted a bomb on the ship, Jesus. Then come through the internet and try to catch me. Alright, down in business. Everyone's flabbergasted yet. Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomber timer still active? The credit goes to our brave hounds. Oh my god, it's scrolling too fast! Oh! There's bombs! Oh my god, can I scroll up? Thanks to the meticulous efforts of gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. What the heck? Oh my god. Okay, they screwed up. Yeah, so basically we saw Sparkle in disguise in the hallway and she pressed each button one by one when she gathered them. Miss Sparkle suddenly worked her finger to the bone, pressing a whopping 100,000 buttons in 48 hours. Wow, okay. I'm speechless. Sparkle's dedicated. $999. Oh my gosh. Everyone panic. The ship's gonna go down, bro. We get gifted a freaking yacht. And then Sparkle says I'm gonna blow it up. Yo, what's up, Kelvin? Sorry, I was distracted. Sparkle came into the cutscene and said, I'm gonna blow the ship up. Right when I thought this was gonna be a happy concert. Dr. Ratio K left the chat. Oh my god. Is this a Niji yacht? Yeah, Sparkle's gonna blow up the Niji yacht.
Let's start following the plan.
Bruh. Find the bombs. We got 999 function button. Okay, where the frick are you? Oh, there's one at the tip. Oh, is this the one? Oh my god, it's so cute! It's beeping though. Hold up. Oh my god, it's so cute. Yo, HoYoverse, I would like one though. Can you send one to me? So cute. Oh my god, it's like the ears, it's like pom-pom, like the pom-pom style. If evil, why cute?
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb. You don't like it? Fine. I'm now the bomb demon then. Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1. Did I miss a number? Oh, so it is. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising? Shocking? Horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really haven't learned how to win, girl.
It's a toy with a remote speaker. There's progress in the bomb situation. There's good news and bad news. Give me the bad news first. You found 131 bombs. None of them are real bombs. Why do I have a feeling that 1 out of the 999 is the real bomb?
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Okay. Everyone panic! Panic! Women and children first! Men stay and die. Men stay and die on the ship. Everyone else, jump overboard. There's one here.
Ha! We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn. Oh, right. It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding one?
What? It's you. You're both crime scenes.
Correct answer! You're good at gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp.
The trick question. Both of them said red herring.
So much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
I knew it. There's a real bomb amongst the 999. Dadgum Wababoo, I give up. What's wrong? I found 217 talking dolls. Oh, that's so cute. I still want one though. The man with the plaster head. The man with the plaster head. After that I got help. Yeah, so basically Dr. Rachel said Kay left the group and is still helping us. The man with the alabaster head. Who knows when we'd find them all if we look them ourselves. Knowing that fool's habit, I'm afraid you have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. You know, Dr. Rachel's looks like, sounds like an asshole, but he's kind of a softie. I hear the beeping somewhere. Luckily, the 10-minute counter isn't counting down. They said 10 minutes, but I don't see a timer.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good lady. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day. Really? Fork you! If you think this isn't intense enough, I don't mind showing you what real danger and madness look like. To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging
Are they making
bomb.
fun of Boot Hill?
I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse. Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences. Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient, primal fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity. Bloomska, boomska, little sparkles! Bloomska, boomska, little sparkles!
What the fuck was that? The striking resemblance to the voice. Oh, what the heck was that? The striking resemblance to the voice of legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. The profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, catapulting the doll into the heavens. Wow, we swiped the doll off the table. My friends, I bring saddening news. This trial of the beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but they were fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of relation something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I got a feeling as long as our virtuous patient can persuade a drill of a sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be solved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. Okay. There's one at the tip of the ship, so we gotta go. Here, there's one here in the seating area, one at the tip. So let's go. Oh, there's one there.
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like a ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom. Keep your shirt on. A watched pot never boils, miss. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh shit, okay, finally. We fight.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Here, try this!
Great teamwork. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Free will, or what's on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
329 dolls, no bomb. What's this though?
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here. I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights? Old acquaintance. I'm not even human. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lafu's Fixtural Garden. I'm passionate about researching Xīngqióng subcultures, but I've slowly come to realize that Xīngqióng subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Xīngqiõngs. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes. I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them meme. Yes, meme, that's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interested in the Xīngqióng Tiědào culture. I gave it a Xīngqióng name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find a real sugar-coated cannonball.
You heard memes, you've been summoned.
Bye-bye!
They mean the other meme. The original meaning of memes. Okay, they found the $172 here. Oh, where's the real bomb? Long time no see everyone. Miss Sparkles is delighted that everyone's busying themselves over her, and so she has had to deliver a message. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. Yeah, actually $1,000 on the Radiant Feldspar. Okay, so she said 999, but that's actually one extra. He'll give you the coordinates to the final doll to bomb everyone. The bomb to everyone. The time allocated far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up. Something major's going down if you're slowpokes. Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless to you. Oh my god. So basically, if everyone on this ship dies, the family will look bad. Yo, there's one more doll though. We haven't looked at the doll on the tip of the ship. Find a 1,000 bomb. So what? Do I miss out on the other special dolls? Oh, there. Yeah, see?
Hello.
I want to see all the dolls
Call
though.
me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts. Simon, who's that? Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
Okay, there's one more at the tip, and then we'll go to the actual bomb. What's this? Is this a collectible? Tavern stories.
Yaha! So you found me! No, I meant to say thank you, Tweet. What? You can't tell? I'm the origami doll, Tweet. Actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar, Tweet. Please call them back to the Golden Sparkle Tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles, Tweet. As for that imaginary neutron bomb you want, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here, Tweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
Okay, yeah. Like, I guess that's all the bombs you saw on the map. Alright, let's run back to the actual place. Oh, there's Firefly.
Is that...
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here! Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
So it's locked by the path of elation? That's so weird. Gonna have to find Sparkle.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly. Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Like I said earlier, it's not the time for plot twists. Don't tell me she's gonna take the bomb and blow up in the sky or something.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform.
How many times Firefly has to die in the plot?
As long
Oh my
as I
god,
can bear
this better be the
pain
last
from the
time.
pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the radiant feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt. Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but
oh man,
it
not
is
again.
not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
What motivational speeches again?
Human life is short.
I'm the main character
Just like Fireflies
for this
to a
update.
flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
Everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Kelvin Sparkle said it's just a prank, bro. I guess that's the meaning of the path of the elation. It's just a prank. I wonder what samples prank for Jirilo though.
I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night.
Alright, see you later, Kelvin.
The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Yep, I always stream all the way. Some come to say goodbye to Gallagher. Say goodbye to the old Nameless. Goodbye to you. I don't know. I feel like this is the last time we'll see Acheron. Acheron's gonna go somewhere. The Nameless we can always visit. I feel like Acheron's just gonna disappear.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina, Jay, and Estella. We raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Wait, who's this? Oh, Gallagher. This is Gallagher's figure. I thought it was up there.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right? Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound, to the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Yeah, I want to bring Gallagher's statue and put it next to Mika. He's a goat.
Is the Astral Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
A moon cycle hovers over the dream's reflection, a child slumbering beneath the false moonlight. Disregarding the clash of metal, the harmony's faint light continues to uphold the silver curtain that shades the sleeping child. His dream is long, so long that not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. Silence reigns supreme. In the untouched night, with nary a soul, it's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in this reprieve.
Please stay tuned.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock, the advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned. Mikhail Char Legwork,
to the OG
we raise a
goat.
toast to you, Watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, Nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The Trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past. I know, but the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right? Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The Trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Yeah, this is actually a very cool skybox though.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way? Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting. That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart. Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9.
Oh.
One day, I'll reach it.
Wait, isn't that your edition? Device X. Yeah, I say X. I like to pronounce it as X, but Device 9. Yeah, that's your edition. She's looking for the your edition. This is what Herta and the rest follow, right? Damn.
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Okay.
We both still have
Your
our own
edition.
paths to walk. So let's forge ahead. Hopefully, if we meet again,
Let me go check, double check.
it'll be
IX.
beneath clear skies.
Oh wait, no, it's also the Path of Nihility. Wait, what? It's a faction. Wait, then who's the OG Nihility? Wait, so there's... Wait, what? So there's X and then there's Device X. Huh? So there's two?
Noise.
Okay. So there's X and Device IX. According to the wiki, they said both of them balance each other out. Huh. So yeah, I was reading this wiki, trying to understand. Why is Pom Pom depressed? Oh yeah, the friends are dead.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Sorry, I mistook the device 9 for Null's the year edition.
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom? We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out.
Can we carry Pom Pom and hug?
Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
Oh man. Oh, Puffball is still here.
Expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
Those 3 nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the express. Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way, and to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every Trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky. Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. Falling leaves must return to their roots.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The two nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melostanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Oh shit.
Everyone.
Oh, she got a mole on her
again.
back. I didn't notice.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
That's kind of sus.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express.
Well, we got
for
spoilers
now.
already from the banner. We're going back to Shenzhou Lawfu.
I
because we saw all the new banners
how the
from
obtains fuel.
next update.
I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together.
We saw the new march.
But now,
we saw
it appears
Yenting's future arranged marriage / girlfriend.
Saves everyone.
And the captain of the other ship.
Please speak
because there are, I
candidly.
think, 4 ships of the
Depending
Shenzhou
on what
Alliance.
you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
I might roll for March though.
The
even though she's
Permanence's
4-star.
descendant.
Because
What
it's so
a
cute.
charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance.
So the dream we had where they
The
leaked
eternal land.
all the
Amphorius.
next destinations were all like red herrings. So this is the actual destination for maybe 3.0.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be
Oh my
you.
gosh, yeah, guys who was asking
Don't you
about
know
Sunday?
how many sentry posts
Yeah,
the
he's in
family has
jail.
built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Jade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace.
Did Robin trade
That's the oath between
something
you
with
siblings,
Jade?
isn't
Oh,
it?
that's kind of dangerous.
If I
And now
told you,
Jade is
there
gonna
was
trade
still a
something a
chance
Sunday.
to realize this vow.
So now
Would
the
you be
two
willing to
siblings
talk to
are
me
in
then?
debt to Jade. Oh my gosh. The IPC basically has control of Penacony under the table.
I
if this
recognize the
happens.
gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Alright, there you go. Trailblaze complete. Stay tuned in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, so already 2.4 has already been leaked for the characters. We're going back to Xianzhou Luofu. March is gonna get her alternate form. Even though it's a 4-star, I'm gonna roll for it because it's cute. Yenting's arranged marriage, yeah. The Master Stroker is trying to set Yenting up with that girl. And as well as his... I think he's also a general, but he's a general of the other ship in the Xianzhou Alliance. So yeah. Boot Heel is here. Nice. Boot Heel. Robin. Sparkle. Oh no, Sparkle's here. We're dead. Black Swan. Argenti. Wait, I thought we already had Argenti when we did his story mission. Cool. Cool. I mean, that was a cool prank. Where did Firefly go? Do you remember the prophesized 3 deaths? Who knows? All I can say is someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure that 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happens next? Oh my gosh, okay, so Silver Wolf helped Firefly with her script. So, and then in turn, Sparkle became the director of the Penacony thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. So what? Silver Wolf is working with the Masked Wolves, and that in turn would also be in the Stellaron Hunters. He'll let the actors decide how the story would unfold from themselves. Surprise question, did you know press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? Congratulations, you're the one who reshaped Third Death. She soared up into the sky and set up the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream, and she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. Congrats, Grey Hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved the Firefly girl. And that means Sparkle will get paid as promised. By the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret for you. Dr. Primitive is a fan of huge bananas. He's a huge fan of bananas. Oh. Okay, she deleted her account. Bruh. We're getting better wages, I confess. I like this option. I always like the third option when it's not, it won't piss people off. But for the main story, I don't want to piss March off too much. I kept choosing the third option in Bēnghuài and she got pissed all the time. The family and IPC, and then yeah, then we will have 5% of the stocks of Penacony. Yeah, because Penacony is going public on the stock market. So that means we're gonna get financial independence and early retirement. Yeah, fire. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Penacony, your girl boss is here. So basically, we're like the protectors of Penacony at this point. If shit goes down in Penacony, we have to come back. What's this? Okay, we got a bonus mission. Head to the lobby of a hotel in reality and announce your authority. Okay, let's do that. Penacony is under new management.
It's still early. Where to now?
People of Penacony, bow down to your new god. From today onwards, I will be mistress of this hotel. It's time to straighten out Penacony's workplace conditions. This hotel's lobby will be my first stop. You're gonna be like Majima. Do you know who I am? Oh my god, that's so presumptuous. I'll ask you again. Do you know who I am? Please call the Reveries dedicated complaint hotline. If I have nothing else urgent to me, I have to get back to work. I will straighten out the Penacony's workplace. And you embellish the truth. Adding an extra 0 to the 5%. We say we're 50%. Oh my god, we lie. Bruh, Stella is crazy, yo. Oh my god, Alfalfa's here. Boss baseballer. I am Dame Minerva. Boss Grey. Boss baseballer. You are the Reveries' one and only lobby manager. Speak out if you require support in your work and I'll dispatch all staff working in the hotel to, in reality, to coordinate with you. Okay, so we're gonna run the hotel. 10 hours. Oh my god, dude's going on a vacation. He's happy to leave. Oh my god. For 10 hours he has a break. Now the entire lobby is mine. Automated service terminal.
You can actually book a stay on...
To a guest, its one-stop service of checking in and out and navigation service makes it a perfect tool of convenience. But to you, it's a monstrous machine that has robbed countless job opportunities from aspiring youths, completely rending the service industry of glorious human touch. Oh my god, it's like McDonald's, right? The machine. But to be fair, McDonald's is super fast now with the machines. Smash it. Your baseball bat whispers to you and your hand shakes towards your waist. Oh my god, we didn't smash it. Damn it. From now on, all guests who require concierge will come to you. You now hold an iron grip with each guest's life and death. You can respond to every inquiry they have with condescension. My god, Stell's on a power trip. Let them all enjoy a day off work.
Please stay tuned.
Are you okay? If you want, I can call a nurse for you. Did someone put something in the water today? It's just one weird thing after the next. Weird things are right in my wheelhouse. I'm all ears. He stormed out screaming things like vacation and tokens. Oh my gosh, he's happy that we took over his job for 10 hours. Take it all back then. Today is a weird day. This is a miraculous day. Man, are they really overworked? They haven't gotten a day off? Okay. To liven up the front desk, you add Boston balloons. Head to the VIP lounge and set up startup supplies.
Soul glad? Shaken?
I'll take 1 dozen soul glad. 12. You're standing in front of nothing but soul glad. Uh-oh. I see, I get it. Manager Minerva, yes, that's right. Take all the soul glad. We put the soul glad on our hands and feet, bruh. It's a pity you never learned to juggle back on the Shunzo Lofu. Okay, we didn't get to see that. From, well, yeah, but basically we didn't get to learn it from Gwen Ifeng. I'm Minerva, and I'm a shareholder of the Penacony conglomerate. Roy Boogie Booga Baden Powell. It's clear to you that this Pepeshi has no idea how funny his name sounds. It's rude just to laugh at someone's name as you decide to do so quietly in your head. How kind. Dennis never told you how to operate it. You guess that the Reverie has a few empty rooms? Good news, there are plenty of vacancies. You book an economy room, but we're gonna upgrade you to the deluxe suite or an executive suite or comfort suite free of charge. Wow. Uncle Odie's the man. Shift responsibility for allocating rules to somebody else. Yeah, let's delegate work. Take elevator up to 130th floor. Our staff will be waiting. Yeah. Let's delegate the work, guys. That's what the girl bosses do. I'm the boss now, cowboy. You have a high EQ, my friend. Okay, so there's still a cult left on Penacony. Huh. But he forgot what the name is. So he's gonna look for clues. Okay, so there's still another faction lurking in Penacony. So what? We're gonna come back after 3.0. Just like the Shienzo, we're coming back to deal with other problems. Room number 13527. Roy, Boogie, Booga, Baden Powell. Oh, that's his friend. Okay, fine. We decided to just let him in without ID. Okay, I hope he isn't a bad guy. Kinda sus. Might be a security violation though in real life. Oh, it's Adventurine and Topaz. Can't let the IPC see any fear in you. Relax and put on a good show. Oh my god, they just put the pet on on the table. Yo. P30, meals, accommodation, travel expenses. Wow. What's the base salary? Come work for me and you start at P35. Wow. Topaz offered me position 30 and they offered me a higher rank, 5 ranks higher. To be fair, that's what I do in the IT industry too. Especially if you're a subcontractor, you let multiple agencies give you offers, and then you said you tell them this other agency is offering me this much for the same type of job role. Or sometimes you get to say like, oh, they offer to pay for my phone bill, so can you do this for me as well? Even the small freebies count. Jade is here. Oh my god. Arguing with you is part of my rehab, Director Topaz. Wow. Under the tree, Stoneheart's guidance, you successfully helped them check out. Never thought checking out would take so long. I have to think about taking my previous offer off the table. Snap a souvenir photo? Okay, hell yeah. Can I flip it? Oh, there you go. So guys, yeah, after you do the Archon quest, do this mini side quest. Because after you inherit the 5% of the Penacony shares, you can do this small hotel manager thing. Why didn't it zoom in? Yeah, I wanted to zoom in. Our private jet should be arriving soon. Okay, bye Jade, bye Topaz and Adventurine. Deep cooperation. I feel like that's a foreshadowing, especially with what Sampo said. That he's gotten his mask back from Sparkle and is going back to Jarillo. Wait, Xīngqióng, what's she doing here? Unless this is Sparkle. Wait, how did she even get here? You took out all your annual leave just to come here. The Master Diviner thinks I'm visiting the Shenzhou Zooming and doesn't have a clue I was invited out here to Penacony. Wow. Too late, Watchmaker's gone. Oh, she doesn't know. Okay. 4-Foot Hall is now open to new members. We invite anyone who meets the criteria in the cosmos to visit Penacony and experience the wonders and beauty of the dreamscape. If your height is 141.5 cm or below, please present this invitation to the Reverie at check-in for free. All travel and accommodation expenses will be reimbursed. 4-Foot Hall awaits your arrival, and we wish you a happy, relaxing, extraordinary journey. So what, is this like a convention for short people? It's discrimination against tall people. Tall people already have lots of benefits. Why don't you just let this one go? Yeah, Xīngqióng, you're late. You should have done a gamble with Aventurine. A lot of people want you to have a showdown with Aventurine for gambling in gaming.
Please stay tuned.
The lobby manager wouldn't dress like this. Back off. Yeah, when's our alternate outfit? Yo, oh, I still forget, we own the ship now, so yeah, can we do something about that? Can we fly it around? I want to go on a trip. I cancelled all my concerts, business engagements, and endorsements to have a journey just for yourself. Okay, she's going on her own journey, okay. Jurillo, Curtis Space Station, Shenzhou. Jurillo's still kind of like under repair, and IPC's there, so I wouldn't recommend it because IPC is kind of annoying at this point. I mean, they're here in Penacony. Go to Shenzhou. There's lots of food, bubble tea. Oh, we're gonna tell her all of it. Okay. Then again, if Robin came down to Jurillo, people will think of aliens again, because Jurillo forgot about space travel. They'll literally think an angel's falling from the sky if Robin comes. Oh yeah, it's all about pictures. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to teleport in the background. Oh, we can't pose? Damn. Oh my god, oh, she got scammed. Operation Rescue Xīngqióng. Okay. They're gonna force me to be some part of some strange ritual. Yo, is this the cult that Boot Hill was talking about? Yeah, it's probably the cult. Oh my god, that looks like a cult. Oh, it's the Pepeshi cult. Oh my god, isn't that the dude who checked in? Let's follow a master type, no excess thoughts. Oh my god, this... Okay, this side quest is creepy. Roy the master. Yo, that's the dude we let in. I'm grateful for my fate. Beat after the short and stout master. It's like the cult mission in Yakuza 0, right? The cult of sorry PP. I'm the essence of the universe. I'm willing to seize my growth. What? I'm less than 200 years old. I still can grow taller. Oh my god, they're trying to make her remain the same height.
Please stay tuned.
Evil giants have no access here. The lobby manager. What should I do? I think you're a good person. Don't be fooled by here. All giants harbor malicious intents. They're all cunning devils. Slash their ankles, crush their knees. Yo, what the heck is up with these Pepeshis? Make those arrogant giants look up at us on their knees. Make them remember the doctrine of the 4-foot hall. But I'm still taller even when I'm on my knees. See how arrogant, how conceited. The giants are all wicked. I can't let you in. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is the cult that Boot Hill was talking about. He was investigating them. So I guess we're gonna transform and break Xīngqióng out of the cult. Your girl is coming to the rescue. Oh, we can't talk. Act like you're swinging a bat. Do a handstand like Guinaifeng. Act like you're playing Celestial Jade. I think Celestial Jade. Talk to Master Roy, they're optional. You realize that the 4-foot hall is a true promised land, a place where all wandering skulls can find solace. Eventually, you'll understand the significance of our mission and become a 4-foot follower. As an emanator of the 4-foot Aeon, I, Roy, will guide you on the path of salvation against the oppression of the giants. I think that's a fake Aeon. Yeah, this is a cult. This is the cult that Boot Hill is looking for. Oh my gosh. Yeah, basically it's all Pepeshis who are angry tall people. The tree treasures. Someone stole his hat? Yo, what's up, Kunzu? Welcome. We're doing the bonus mission after the main quest. Alright, thanks for the lurk. Combining yourself into a cosmic battleship. What the heck is going on in Stell's mind? The cult of short people. The fork? I've never seen so many Pepeshi in the same place before. What a perplexing sight. I'm afraid not even the altruistic Adrilla would cast a gaze upon this place. Yeah, this is the Pepeshi. Boothill's hat was stolen by a Pepeshi as well, bro. This is part of the hotel manager mission, by the way, because the Trailblazers essentially inherited 5% of the Penacony shares. Because now Penacony is going public on the stock market, the universal stock market. And because the Trailblazers, the older ones, they are dead now, founded the very early start of the original Penacony, the family has given us 5%. We're now a minor shareholder, but it's still quite significant. They all strike at Boothill and Argenti's knees, but with little success. Imagine using a normal type attack on a steel type. Steel type. Yeah, they just straight up punch a knight and a cyborg. The 4-foot Aeon has spoken. They urge us not to panic, but to face our enemies with understanding and respect. Close the door and release the Dream Jolt troop. What? Real shit. What's up with this call?
Retribution will find you. Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Free will, or was it fate in still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
just need to raise the membership fee. As long as the 4-foot hall has sufficient funds, we'll surely be able to finish off this giants. Uncle Odie, yeah. He's a fake emanator, bruh. Celestial Jade addiction. Alright. As the hotel manager, we managed to disband the cult. Good enough. Oh yeah, the Xianzhou also follows the hunt. Gotta be friends with the hunt boys. So this is the cult, bruh. Okay. At least we helped Boot Hill. Party goer Dennis, yeah. The original manager is having fun with his leave. We near here? Oh. Bro, where the heck are they? They're up.
It's still early. Where to now?
I wonder if exercising and
What are they doing?
Become hot.
Oh, they're playing mahjong. Yeah, it's a mahjong table. Oh, I guess we're playing mahjong. Three hours fly by without even you realizing it. Oh, we win? Okay. No business on continental grounds? Isn't that a John Wick reference? Hello? I saw that. It's a John Wick reference. Yeah, no business on continental grounds. Wow. They have a John Wick reference even here. On top of the Titanic reference. Nice.
Become part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy feast.
Is that it for the quest? Oh, just that? The person goes back to the lobby and we're done? Okay. I mean, we disbanded the cult. I was expecting something slightly more to the disbanding of the cult. Okay, Firefly, Ron May, got 3 tickets. So yeah, I am saving for March 4-star because I like it. And I'm kind of taking a break from the grinding because it's kind of I've been grinding for so long. So yeah, take a slight break. We can pull once. Nah, we'll not. Gotta save it for March. Loyalty above all. Okay, so basically between now and the last update, I've been working on Himiko, so my Himiko light cone maxed out 80. Himiko full level, Trace 988. And Yenting still building 8885. Light cone at 80, super in position 5. So this is pretty good. 4-star card for him, his own 4-star card, super in position 5. So pretty bussin'. Relics still gotta work on it. And on top of that, because I have a lot of Nihility characters, I'm building Pela as well. Where's Pela at? So Pela is now 50-60. I can definitely level her up. Yeah, so Pela level 60, working on it. Light cone using this guy. Pearls of Sweat, super in position 2. Traces still working. Gotta get this thing from Simulated Universe. So working on it, 787. So yeah, and this right branch is still underway. So yeah, a lot to work off because she's E6. Might as well work on her. Sampo not so much critical because it's only E2, but he has this Nihility card under Kafka, which is super in position 4. So yeah, if I have another Nihility character, I can transfer that card on. For Quanta damage, is this Quanta? Yeah, for Quanta damage, I need to up my share E. So yeah, Indelible Promise, super in position 2. Traces 777. I'm gonna have to work to get this up to maybe 8 or 9 because I don't have any other bigger damage character. I do not have Seele. So yeah, but Artifact's pretty decent. Yeah, my Asta's also 8. Gui Naifeng, yeah, I probably need to upgrade her because she's also Nihility. So this one probably needs to get up to level 80. Tracer 777. Eldion, she's E2, so probably. But my Welt is of the GOAT though. E2, 5-star card. Relics max out, Traces max out. 10, 10, 10. Look at him. Welt is the GOAT in imaginary damage. My Trailblazer is still kind of weak. I'll probably need to grind the quests to get her E6. Some of my friends already E6'd her, so yeah. And that's about it. I think the rest are all like side quests, right? Claim character. Oh, we got another E2. So I guess she's E2 now. They let her. They gave us a free one. Come with me. Take the journey. Aptitude. Apocalyptic. Nether puppet. Oh, we get a free one from her. Okay. So if we get a Grim of Nihility. Oh, okay. So basically, if you get this one, you get a free Xie. I'll probably do that off stream. And yeah, I guess a free Trailblazer Eldian E2.
Unknown to each other,
Nice.
yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
So once I get that Xie quest, I'll probably E3 here. So very nice. So yeah, I guess you guys got lots to do. So I'm gonna do this one off stream, get my Xie to E2, and that's about it. And I'm gonna maybe next week I'm gonna spend my time doing Yakuza 0 side quests because I saw a lot of funny stuff happening on who was that? I think Miko, Holo JP. So I want to try to get back into that. So yeah, look forward to 2.4 because I'm gonna roll for that in March. So yeah. And what else? I think that's all. With regards to my new model, yeah, I guess this is my new model for sure. Basically outlines are thicker. So yeah, and I used the 2 horns because the Raiden Shogun puppet has 2 horns. So yeah, by lore I have 1 horn. So yeah, I probably need to fix my mouth though. Well, it shouldn't be this light. I'll probably fix it. I know I can download custom tongues, so I'm gonna try to see whether I can find some or maybe just adjust the tone. But yeah, other than that, pretty good. And I think that's it. There's gonna be an upload at 9 PM tonight, which is a recut of Indigo Park because we had some issues with OBS. I'm gonna do some more testing. Maybe I'll do some Fortnite streams to stress test my recording. I think something's wrong with the recording. Apparently, according to the guidelines, I put my recording bitrate too high, so maybe I need to change the style of recording because it only crashes when I load in levels. I don't know what's causing it. People also don't know. People who play Escape from Tarkov, Call of Duty Warzone, and some other games also experience it. So it's not an uncommon thing when games load in and load out. So yeah, next week I think it will be a free week. This week will be chill. I'll probably just release some clips and highlights of Yakuza 0, this 2.3 update, and I guess some clips on Indigo Park, and maybe a time lapse of upgrading some of my models to this bigger, thicker outline compared to last time. Yeah, and the week after next week on July 4th, Zenless Zone 0, so we're gonna be doing that as well. I'll be covering it for sure. So yeah, that's really about it. It's 2:30. I should have go have my lunch. So yeah, thanks Kunzu, Kelvin, and everyone else, Glenmore, Lysandra, Derek Ho, and everyone else for coming. Good luck for your rolls for Firefly and Jade if you're rolling. Otherwise, look forward to 2.4. I'm gonna roll for that alternate version of March, and I will see you later.
Ring the bells of Beckenel, the lost sheep will come home. Against the forces of heaven and hell, the demon stands alone. With the power of angels and the saints, the lost sheep reclaims her throne. Years ago, under stormy nights, 77 souls lost from God's old sight. Women of God, dressed in white, sold them for power without contrite. and rang the bells of Bacchanal. Her villagers heard and saw, but bright and crooked was the law. The demon met death's claw. All the kings and all the queen's men couldn't put Bacchanal back together again. Made her name on earth and sky. Rumors crossed the Ardanian night. Bloody crown of cross and thorn upon the oak till she was lost and reborn. Heart of steel and tainted cross, bearing the burden of false pieces cost. Oh, ring the bells of Bacchanal, the lost sheep has come home. Last of slain, vanished house, she banished Satan's spouse. So hark the herald archangel sing, long live the power priestess, mercenary queen.